Okay, so does that help? Does that help? That should help. Okie dokie. Okie dokie. Okay, we're fine now. Woo. I've been playing a lot around with some settings, so that's probably what caused that. Okay, let's see here. Tertiary wing flaps. That seems to be. That seems to be a very good upgrade. This tertiary wing flap. So let's do that. Go back. Can we? No, we don't have enough people there. Insufficient points. Oh, we only have 450. This is the R&D tree. We are looking at R&D right now. Gearbox reliability, yes, please. And that's it. Let's go back here. We have 4 mil in the bank, so I think I'm going to invest in at least something. Well, it doesn't, but this is what R&D looks like now. Anyway, back to facilities, and let's invest into maybe marketing. 1.5 mil. 3.5 mil for sponsor relations. Let's go with activities, maybe. So I think we'll do that. 1.5 mil. We still have almost 3 left, so that's good. And we can move on.
Okay, we've had the new parts come through the fabrication process. We'll have them with us for the next Grand Prix.
Perfect. Fortunately, I don't have any points left to invest in anything else, so let's go. Okay, looking forward to this one. Now, that would be insane, and plus kind of impossible because the Olympics only last for 2 weeks, whilst the Formula 1 season lasts for what, 9-10 months. So that wouldn't really work out, I don't think. But yeah, Japan. I really like this circuit. I really do. The problem is I'm not very good at this circuit, so we'll have to wait and see how things work out. We can preview. Those are energy store and drag reduction. Good. Weather forecast. That would be absolutely insane. I don't think that would ever happen. Okay, and it looks like first practice session is in the wet, which is absolutely fantastic. since I really love rain. No, I don't. Anywho, be it as it may, you'll have to get cracking. Yeah, Japan does have very good and interesting racing tracks. Hello, phone.
We're going to be logging some extra data during this session. Nothing you need to worry about, but as we have some new parts, we'll just confirm they're performing to spec.
Yeah. Let's see. Start with ERS management. And let's go, I guess.
Engine fired. We're set.
Brilliant. Yeah, well, I've decided to try and be a little bit more positive. See how that works out. I'll also try to control my anger. Try not to take this quite as seriously. Maybe that will make it a little bit more fun for everyone. Who knows? Okay. Wait up a second. This is not gonna work. I need to change my steering wheel settings because they're set to 900 degrees, and that's not gonna work for a Formula 1 car. I've been playing some Euro Truck Sim earlier and had the rotations bumped up to 900 degrees, and while that works just fine for a truck, it doesn't really work for a Formula 1 car. Completely forgot about that. But, oh well. Whoa. No downforce whatsoever. Okay, and taking an Ayrton Senna line through there. Okie dokie. Let's keep it nice and steady. Steady as she goes, lads. Nice and easy through there, through the S's. Into the Degner curves. Probably my favorite part of the track, especially when it's dry and you can come into Degner 1 at high speed. It's quite thrilling. R130 is also very amazing as well, obviously. I mean, Suzuka as a whole it's a pretty good circuit, I would say. At least as far as my tastes go when it comes to circuits. The only problem is I'm not very good at Suzuka, so into the chicane. This I'm taking the proper line, not the Ayrton Senna line.
That lap was too slow. You need to find more speed. Make sure to properly utilize your overtake button.
Whatever you say, Jeff, whatever you say. Okay. Easy. This corner always catches me off. It's a little bit tighter than the rest of the S's. But we're fine. Into Degner once again. Nice and sweet. Back slid a little bit, but managed to catch it into the hairpin. Carrying probably a little bit too much speed, but it should work out just fine. Heading towards the spoon. The spoon is probably the most interesting features. I don't know, it always felt like such a weird corner. Not a bad corner, but just weird. In a good sense. If that makes any sense. Oh boy, easy. Need to lift off quite a bit in these wet conditions to go through 130R. Oh, back snapped at me.
Your pace is too slow. Make sure you use your overtake button for maximum power.
Yes, Jeff. I'll do that whenever I can. So, how was your day, guys? Good? Bad? What have you been up to today? Let's start a discussion down in the in chat, shall we? That's nice to hear. I'm doing pretty well myself too. Actually, I've been checking out a bunch of that's fine, Jorge. I don't mind it all. I don't mind all that much. It's all in good fun. Ooh, as I completely mess up the chicane. Oh! Don't ever do that. Don't touch the curbs on the inside when it's wet. Well, I just failed this session, practice program, whatever.
We haven't hit our program targets. Come in and take a look at the data, and if we have time, we'll rerun the program.
Sorry, Jeff, but we will not rerun the program. It's fine. Whatever data we manage to extract from that, it's going to be perfect enough. I don't care quite as much. Yeah, it does mean I'll be missing out on some crucial research points, but we're actually not doing all that bad in terms of research points. Our biggest problem at the moment is the fact that our development team is quite understaffed, so I'll need to look into trying to increase the number of people working in the R&D department.
Fuel is marginal. Box within 2 laps.
If it's even possible, I don't know. But I guess we'll find out. Okay. Easy does it. Yeah, it worked out pretty nicely. You did manage to rickroll me quite hard.
Come in this lap, please. Box this lap. When driving with the pit assist
I never
disabled,
really bothered to learn that link. Probably if
if you hit the limiter line too
I
fast, you'll
would have done the sensible thing and learning what the link was for.
your target speed and distance to the limiter line.
The Rick Astley's song. I would have known not to click on it, but I didn't. And again, I would have preferred the version I sent you. I forgot the guy's name. An Italian. He's an Italian dude. His music is actually really good. Mostly does covers, but they're really good. Nah, I don't want to rickroll anyone. I'm not really in the business of rickrolling people. I'll let others rickroll in my stead. Okie dokie, let's go for tire management right quick. Drive out.
Personnel be aware. Car leaving.
Hello Maraccioli, that's the guy. Fantastic guy. His videos are a little bit on the wilder side, but I quite enjoy his cover songs. Although I would suspect that it isn't quite for everyone. That genre of music. As for me, I've been pretty much born into it, so I live and breathe metal, so for me it's quite an enjoyable thing. Okay. You know what would be the worst thing during this race? I mean the race itself, not the practice. If we'd have the same freaking weather we had in 1994. That all terrible, awesomely terrible tsunami that rolled in. That I really wouldn't like that. That was one hell of a race. I remember watching it live when it was airing. I just couldn't understand how people were even capable of driving in those sort of conditions. But then, of course, I also learned about the 1976 Japanese Grand Prix at Fuji. The weather back then was also very, very horrible. Oh. Okay, which one's the... Okay, I messed up the chicane. That's not the chicane. Here's the chicane. I'm so dumb. Oh boy.
Let's speed up. Our tire data
Hello, Haruhi.
unless we're doing a representative pace.
Love the name, by the way.
Back in the green. We'll need to rerun this program.
Love that name. Good anime, by the way. Yes, Jorge, anime tend to be Japanese. Well, you might enjoy it. It's not for everyone, to be honest. It's kind of a weird experience, especially since there are basically two orders in which you could watch the episodes in. They're both correct, but they give a completely different feeling to the entire anime, which is really weird, but also fantastic at the same time. It's quite hard to describe. The full title of the anime is The Melancholy of Haruhi Suzumiya, by the way, if you're actually interested in checking it out. What? Hits someone and crashes into the barrier while Stroll interrupts in the hit moment. I don't think I understand that, but okay. Oh, come on, I cannot keep my tires in the purple. Never mind. But rain has stopped, or at least it's starting to slow down, and the track seems to start to dry up. Whoa! I don't think I'm on the right tires right now. Or anymore. Go. Come on, turn. Okay, what? Hit someone, random driver in the race, and then Stroll's replay from Monaco starts, and after it ends, the TV shows you in the barrier. Oh, okay. That makes sense. Whoa! Oh! Okay, let's go into the pits, change tires, and actually try this.
Program over, but that wasn't much help to us. We need it again, I'm afraid.
Get stick bugged? Yeah. Let's switch tires to dries. I think it is time for dries at this point. And try the program again, because it really wasn't going all that well. Let's have our repairs done.
Car repairs have set us back a little. Everyone ready?
And there we go.
Let's go.
Fitted the mediums, that should be fine. Let's try this program again. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. Okay, that feels a lot better. The track dried up really quickly, to be honest. Which is quite weird, because Suzuka is not situated in an area that's particularly hot. So, ah well. Not gonna dwell on that too long. We have a practice program to complete. Well, this time I should be able to, because we're on the dry and the track is quite dry as well. Well, dry tires and the track is dry. Oh, don't touch the grass. When will I ever learn to listen to my own advice? Oh. Okay, doing a lot better. Turns off the program. I'm actually managing to keep the tires in the purple, which is absolutely fantastic. Through spoon. A little bit hot, but that's fine. We're still on target with the time. Actually, the delta is falling off a bit, but that should be fine. We should make up quite a bit of time through 130R. We do. Let's use 4th gear through here. Oh no, oh yes, oh no, oh no, oh no, oh.
We need to pick up the pace. We're not hitting our target. We'll need to rerun the program.
I'm braking too early. I'm braking when I think I need to because this car doesn't have too much downforce. So I need to brake earlier. And I have no idea who the hell Petre Christe is, to be honest. Nor do I really care. There's never going to be a Romanian Formula 1 driver ever. That's simply not a thing that's going to happen. Myself? Dude, I'm already 33. Who the hell do you think would take me on as a Formula 1 driver? At this age. Actually, I'm closing in on 34 now, so... I don't have the type of money... and I don't even have the type of money necessary to get into Formula 1, so... that ain't gonna happen. And there's not even real possibility, at least not from where I am. Where I live, there's not even a karting circuit anywhere near my area. The closest one is like 150, 160 kilometers from here, and without a car, that's a bit far to pedal to on a bike, only to get a few laps on a kart track, so... There really aren't good opportunities to get into motorsports in this country. Although there have been a couple of rally drivers from this country. In fact, there was a driver who took part in the Paris-Dakar rally back in the 90s, who was from this city. In fact, he lived like 5 minutes from here, from where I live, but I really don't know what happened to him ever since he moved out, and that's pretty much all I know. He used to drive a Renault Megane. That's what he competed with in the Rally Dakar, the Dakar Rally. Yeah, unless you live somewhere in one of the bigger cities in this country, you really don't have any opportunity to even get into karting, let alone more serious racing, which is kind of unfortunate. Well, yeah, Alonso is 40, but he's been racing for a long time. All my racing experiences in sims and games, racing sims and racing games, so that doesn't really equate, you know, that doesn't really...
Box this lap, please. Box this lap.
go hand in hand. Racing in Codemasters F1 and for Codemasters F1 game and racing in real life are completely different things. Well, in my version of the Formula 1 universe, he has debuted in Formula 1 since he is my teammate, so yeah. Anyway, let's do the race strategy and then we'll get into qualifying.
Carriage, please. Car ready to leave.
Why the hell not? Why not make a Formula division that uses two-stroke scooter engines? That would be fun. The most annoying buzzes ever. Like really small engines, like 25cc more or less. $30 to $40? Dude, that probably would have been the best choice for, what was his name? Mahaver Ragutanen, right. Maybe if he would have participated in that, would have had a bit more success. Oh boy. Wonder what happened to that guy.
Great lap. You've nailed what we asked for. Keep it up.
Okie dokie. Come on. Take it easy. Oh. Went in a little bit too deep. Easy for the second part of the spoon. Stop dipping the tires into the grass, Mephisto. You're going to get yourself killed.
Okay, super job so far. We're getting great data.
What? People disliking the stream? That's that. Well. I cannot do much about that, so. I cannot please everyone. People are allowed to dislike if they feel like it. Well, to be fair, even a dislike is more than if no one would interact with the stream at all, so I don't mind all that much. Yay! Maybe they were expecting Jimmy Broadbent levels of racing quality, which I will never be able to deliver. I'll never be that good at anything, really. But I don't even want to be, to be honest. I have my own play style, my own way of doing things, so that's what makes me different from everyone else. I'm not saying you shouldn't copy others, but copy only the things that are relevant to you personally. The things that characterize you, you know? Probably doesn't make too much sense, but oh well. Oh, and actually going back on the whole getting into motorsports and Romania and whatnot, if I were to actually get into motorsport, I think I would much rather enjoy getting into endurance racing rather than Formula 1. And that's, I don't know, that kind of tends to appeal a little bit more to me as a sport overall. Is it more attainable? No, that's also a pretty high bar to pass, especially in the higher categories. That's okay. Because as I said, I will never get into motorsports, especially not at my age. I should have started decades ago. But as I said, there is no real possibility in this city for something like that.
There's only one lap of fuel remaining.
But it's okay. I can still live my fantasies over here on YouTube. And besides, this way I can take part in whatever racing category I ever want. As long as, you know, there's a game for it. So this is probably the best compromise.
Come in this lap, please. Box this lap.
Yes, Jeff, I'm coming in right now. No, damn it. Yeah. If I ever get killed, who would take over the team? I don't know. I genuinely don't know. Or maybe I would give it to Dave, the maintenance guy. That would be hilarious. Yeah, Jeff probably would be a terrible boss, team boss. For one, he'd speak your ears off every day. Oh well. That's it for practice, I guess.
It's time to remind ourselves of our top three, who are Ricardo, Bottas, and Sergio Perez.
Yay!
If today's practice is anything to go by, we're in for an exceptional weekend of Formula One.
Managed to finish the session in P11. Not too shabby, to be honest. Oh, that's interesting. I mean, I guess it would be about time he'd retired. What is he? 100 about now? He's been in the the sport for a long time now, hasn't he? Okay, let's go qualifying next. Dude, maybe he'll do like Felipe Massa. He'll hint at retiring and never do it for the next 10 years. That would be quite hilarious. I'm retiring next year. Next year he's still in MotoGP. Dude, would it be cool to see Felipe Massa come back next year? Go something like, psych, fooled ya. I didn't really want to quit yet. That would be fun. Yeah, I know, Matteo. There are indeed similar cases in Formula 1 as well. And probably will be in the future as well. Session info. Slight chance of rain in all of the three sessions and in the race as well. Okay, let's go qualifying. Oh, right. I forgot what buttons I needed to push. Okie dokie. Let's see what we can do in one lap. Oh, a little bit wide, that's fine. Through the hairpin. Let's go. Bum ba da dum bum 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 bum. Ooh. Car nearly spun around, coming out of the spoon. Into the chicane. One corner to go, and we're about to start our flying lap. Here's hoping we can get into Q2. That would be fantastic. Oh, probably not with that driving. Come on, Mephisto, concentrate, you can do it. Would probably help if I shut up, but... I feel like talking today. Not the best exit out of the hairpin. but it should be fine. Ooh, wide into spoon. Slow down for the second part. And slam the throttle all the way down to the chicane. Ooh. Touch the grass on the inside there a bit. Or rather the outside. Okay, let's see. Let's say 133.4, which currently puts me into 4th. But we'll have to wait and see if that's enough to get me into Q2. I could obviously spend the time to improve my lap time, but I'm not gonna. I'll only do that if I'll make it into Q3.
There's only one lap of fuel remaining.
Coming in right now. Oh. Using the old chicane. There we go. Want to catch up to on action, then hit the red button. Yeah. Hitting the red button would really be helpful for those who are interested. But I can understand if you don't want to. No pressure. Pum paradum 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 pum 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 pum. I have absolutely no idea what that was. Okie dokie, let's speed through the rest of this. And cross our fingers, I can get into Q2. So far, it looks like it. Okay. I think we made it into Q2. We'll have to see. Euro 2020 song? Probably. Not. Okay, let's see where we ended up. Yep, we are going into Q2. That's absolutely fantastic. Managed to out-qualify Kimi Räikkönen, which makes me happy since he's our rival for the time being. Now let's get out there again. Oh, I didn't want to do a flying lap, but oh well. It is what it is. For doing the whole drive out thing. It's a little bit more immersive. For me at least. Okay, easy for the yeses. A little bit deep into Degner 2. Not quite ideal. But I'll try to make it work somehow. Much better exit out of the hairpin that time around. Wide through the spoon. And the terrible exit. Couldn't keep up my momentum through there, but we'll see what we get once we cross the finish line. Ooh. Deep into the chicane, that's not ideal. Lost a lot of time trying to get it back up. 133.6, I think that's actually slower than our first lap in Q1. But that's probably not going to be enough to propel us into Q3. But that's fine. Hello, Perez. Ooh.
There's only one lap of fuel remaining.
Yes, Jeffy boy, I know. That's how qualifying laps go. You only put enough fuel to complete 3 laps. We've been over this many times. Hello.
Okay, we're currently in the drop zone. We need you to move up into the top 10, or we won't progress to the shootout.
It don't matter to me. F1 VB, not yet. Maybe one day, but for the moment I'm not going to do any F1 VB content. As I said in my other streams as well, I'm really not having fun with that game anymore. And as such, I don't really want to play it. Don't want to play anything I'm not having fun with, because if I'm not having fun, that's going to come across, and you know, people will also actually feel the fact that I'm not having fun, and people won't have fun either. Valerio released a new update. Well, good for him. I don't even have the game installed at this point. So the Miami track, that's interesting. That one never came to fruition. And actually, I'm not even that upset. There are too many street circuits as it is. Another one would have been just too much. Likewise, I'm quite happy that the Vietnam Grand Prix never happened either, for the exact same reason. Okay. Let's move on. No, I expected to have an interview. Apparently not. That's okay. Have some messages, pre-race. 10% chance of raining throughout the entire session. Okay, yada yada. A new Albert Park layout? What? Whatever for? Anyway, let's get into the Japanese Grand Prix. 27 laps. Hopefully I won't crash like an idiot.
We come to you live today from the Mie Prefecture in the south of Japan's Honshu Island for a race that has seen many title deciders over the years.
はい、そうですよ。
Some controversial, but all contributing to a legacy that makes the Japanese Grand Prix an indispensable stop in any Formula One season. We're southwest of the city of Nagoya today at the unique figure-of-8 Suzuka circuit.
はい。
8.6 miles and 18 corners make up a lap here, with average speeds approaching 136 miles per hour. DRS will be available, of course, into the potential passing opportunity at turn 1, although the best place for overtaking will be through 130R and into the final chicane. Also here, of course, is Anthony Davidson. Let's have a chat about McLaren. What do you make of the performance so far this season?
Well, the atmosphere within that team seems very positive at the moment. Everyone seems like they're in great spirits and having a lot of fun doing what they do, and that's definitely contributed to the performances we've seen.
Before we begin, let's take a quick look at the grid lineup for today's race. Good job yesterday from Valtteri.
Yeah, it's before the penultimate race.
Lines up alongside. Looking at the rest of today's grid, we have Verstappen, Leclerc, Carlos Sainz, and Perez, Vettel, Tsunoda, Stroll, and Lewis Hamilton, Gasly, Fernando Alonso, Daniel Ricciardo. They've taken a grid penalty, and Giovinazzi, Iceman, Raikkonen,
Yay, P15.
Russell, and Nicholas Latifi.
Nice.
Mazepin,
Nice.
Markelov, Ocon. They'll be starting further back after an earlier grid penalty. And
Good.
Schumacher. And with preparations almost complete, let's head down to the track.
Yep, let's get started. Let's go for that. That looks okay. Pit on lap 11. Let's go. Japanese Grand Prix. Here we go.
Okay, our system checks are good. We need to stay in formation and start bringing the car up to temperature, please. Get some load into the tyres and work the brakes.
Yes.
Want them nice and warm by the end of the lap.
Yes, Jeffy boy. That's exactly the plan. This is gonna be fun, yet interesting, yet terrible at the same time, because, as I said, I'm not very good at this track. I feel like points are completely out of the question here. It would be nice, I wouldn't complain if I did win a few points, but I don't think that's gonna happen. Thank you, Jorge. Yes, I have seen.
No rain expected.
I have seen the movie Rush.
Time being.
Pretty good movie. In fact, it's probably one of the best when it comes to motorsports. Movies depicting motorsports. Although it doesn't even focus all that much on racing, it most focuses more on the relationship between Lauda and Hunt. A better movie for racing would be, in my opinion, Grand Prix. From 1960 something, I forgot the exact year in which Grand Prix was made, but when it comes to pure racing spectacle, that's a better movie. But when it comes to, you know, the actual drama, then Rush is even better. Oh! My car bogged down on the start, that's not good. Yeah. Okay. We need to try and get some positions back. The car just didn't want to engage into first gear and got stuck on the grid. But I need to keep a cool head about this and whoa, that was a little bit risky. Okay, that's one position back. I have a lot more to go. AI quite slow through Spoon. Whoa! Ocon doing some really interesting moves. Had to swerve out of the way for a 130R. That's gonna affect us. But hopefully not too much. Come on. Okay. Oh! Nearly crashed into Ocon again. Come on. I might need to back out of this. No, I don't need to. And that's a brilliant overtakes through 130R. If I do say so myself. And another one through the chicane. And that's P19. Slowly working our way back up to where we started from. Next up. Oh! Stop doing that. Don't touch the curbs through here. Could be deadly. Next up is our teammate in P18. A bit of a dive bomb, but that's okay. And that's P18. George Russell's up next. Oh, I do have a little bit to go before I can catch up to him. But I'm well within the 1 second range, so I might actually get DRS on him on the start-finish straight. It won't help me overtake him, but it should bring me significantly closer to him, so that's going to help, obviously. Ocon made it past our teammate, which I'm not really pleased about. I would have preferred it if Markelov would have kept him a little bit more busy, or at least busier for a longer period of time, but I'll take whatever at this point. Come on. I think I can get Russell going into the chicane. Ooh, braking really late. That's not good. I'll have to concede that position. And in fact, I lost 2 positions there. That was stupid. Should have made sure I was prepared to make that lunge before I did it. Now I gave myself more work to do. Okay, let's not dive bomb again. Try to go for cleaner passes. Okay, that worked out perfectly. That worked out better than I expected it to. Ooh, wide through 130R, but we're fine. Back up into P17 after Latifi now. At the very least, I would like to finish ahead of Raikkonen. Come on. Ooh. Wow, he's slow. Out of the second section of the spoon. But that's P16.
Good job. The gap to the car ahead is 4.5 seconds.
Let's try to keep him at bay. And now let's chase after championship rival Kimi Raikkonen.
Gap to teammate behind is 4.6 seconds.
Again, even if I don't get points, I would still prefer to try and finish ahead of him, obviously. Because that helps us out a lot in the long run. That was a terrible line through the Degner curves. Okay, we're catching Raikkonen, which is nice. That's exactly what I want. Although I don't think I'll be able to get close enough to him before I need to pit. Would be nice, but I think 4 seconds is a little bit too much for... What, about 4 more laps? Yeah, 4 or 5 laps.
No issues with tyre wear for now. Keep taking care of them.
Not to mention, I think if I remember correctly, Jeff said that one of our engine components is starting to wear off. But that's obviously going to affect the overall performance of the car. Yeah, traction control is going... that's not going to affect us too much. If traction control is the only thing that's
The pit window, you'll be on the mediums.
starting to give way, that's not a big issue. Even if I'm lead-footed.
Our gap to the car in front is 3.5 seconds.
Probably should find a way to, I mean, not find a way, but look for some stronger springs for all 3 of the pedals. Maybe that will help a little bit. Especially the throttle and clutch pedals. At least with the brake pedal I do have a conical mod installed, so I do have some progression of note, but the throttle and clutch pedals are really light. In fact, for whatever reason, probably a manufacturing issue, my throttle pedal is actually lighter than my clutch pedal, which actually should be the other way around. And I keep telling me that I'm going to open my pedals up and swap the springs around, but I never get to doing it. To be honest, I'm kind of concerned about opening it up on my own without any help. Especially since it's no longer under warranty. Although opening it up would void the warranty anyway, so. I might do it one day. Although maybe not, because I am actually planning on buying a new set of pedals.
In this lab.
Yeah. I will do that, Jeffy boy. I will do that.
Artem is in the pits. Artem in the pits.
Good for Artem. And good to see there's not going to be any double stacking tomfoolery in this team. Actually, come to think of it, I'm planning on upgrading my entire racing setup, not just my pedals.
Be aware the car behind has newer tires. Car behind on newer tires.
Okay. Time to come in for a new set of boots. Ooh. Yeah. Tires are kind of gone at this point. But they've served me quite well. Let's make sure I don't get another penalty for speeding in the pits. Come on! Whoa. That took a while.
That was our last stop. No more scheduled pit stops.
Fortunately, I came out behind Raikkonen. And in fact, it looks like my pit stop was slightly longer than his. Well, it was because the team didn't want to let me go immediately after they were done, for whatever reason. So now I need to reel back that time. In the points, I was only in the points because people were starting to go into the pit stop, going to the in for their pit stops. I can speak, I promise. That's why I got into the points there. But there was no way I would have, even if I would have been able to hold them off, I would have lost those positions during the pit stop anyway, so. It is what it is.
Some information on Latifi. They have some kind of mechanical problem.
Ooh. Latifi's in trouble, although he's behind me. So that doesn't... No! No, 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 no. Don't! I put the car in the grass. And I received a penalty.
Bodies incurred some slight damage, but nothing too serious. Some information on Ocon. They are out of the race.
Damn it, I touched the grass on the outside there and it spun me around. Now I have a 5-second penalty. Oh boy. Damn it. What? Well, you cannot do a no-stop strategy because that you do need to use 2 dry compounds, remember? It's in the rulebook. If I don't stop, then I would get a penalty. Actually, I think you get disqualified if you don't. For what? The penalty? Because I got a penalty because I spun around and Russell or whoever it was crashed into me. That's why I got the penalty. Ocon, okay, whatever. Apparently it was my fault that I couldn't control the car and Ocon crashed into me.
Alright, we're seeing a loss of power from the turbocharger now. Loss of power on the turbo.
Wow, my turbocharger is going. That's absolutely fantastic. Hello.
The underbody's taken some damage. You may start to notice it.
Oh boy. Can't say I'm very happy about this, but it is what it is. Hmm. So this is going to make everything a lot harder. Because now I'm going to have to try and somehow not only get around and in front of Raikkonen, but also try and pull a 5-second gap before the end of the race. And with this safety car, I don't know how long it's going to last, and it's going to put, you know, a lot of pressure. And a lot of pressure in my case means more possibility of making dumb stuff. Okay. Okay, yeah, okay, you don't need to tell me 100 times, I got it. And we're racing again. Tires are quite cold at this point. Trying to warm them up a bit. And again I step on the curbs and I spin around, of course. Well, this is going superbly. All that hard work out the window all of a sudden. Oh boy. I don't think I can salvage this race anymore. It's... It doesn't mind. It doesn't matter. We'll see what we can do at the next race in Austin. And that's going to be another interesting race.
Okay, gap ahead is 3.4 seconds.
We'll see soon, Jorge. I will take a look at the highlights and replays after the race, so we'll see exactly what happened. Although, from my perspective, I don't really think I deserved that penalty. Oh. Okay, catching up to teammate Artem Markelov. Need to get around him. Need to get around as many people as possible and also create a 5-second gap to everyone behind us. No pressure. And there is a Valtteri Bottas behind me. Good luck keeping him at a distance in this piece of crap car. Block me? What did I do? Oh, Bottas locking up. You wouldn't expect Bottas having to push that hard to overtake Markelov, to be honest. Whoa! A user saying bad things and spamming. Nothing came up on the in the chat room, so I don't know. I only see someone speaking something in Italian about GTA. Just a second, let me see what's going on. Oh, okay, I see what's going on. Well, mister. Okay. Thank you, you've been reported. They've been reported, so YouTube shall take care of the rest from here. I didn't really have the courage to get into that little fight between Bottas and Markelov. I didn't want to get another penalty for hitting one of them. Okay, that's one position back. Still many to go, and not many laps left, unfortunately. Whoa. That's not good cornering. Through R31. R30, sorry. 130. I can speak, I promise. I know how words work. I think. Oh boy. Anywho. Come on, come on. Also, Artem, what the hell are you doing behind Mazepin? I seem to remember you starting off the season very well. You've fallen behind very much. Although, to be fair, we do have the worst car on the grid, so... I don't think I can blame you entirely for that. Okay, hold up. That's more than enough. I had enough of your shit.
Gap to car in front is 1.5 seconds.
If you only come here to spam the chat, then please just leave. You're not wanted here. I don't need trolls in my chat. Anyway. Ooh, almost clipped the rear of Mazepin's car. Whew. That would have been bad. That would have been the end of our Japanese Grand Prix. At least while I'm still in it, I can still try to finish in a respectable position. But if I retire due to a crash, then it's not gonna help us or the team. Welcome back, Haruhi.
expect the grip levels to start falling away soon.
I just hope you're not back to destroy the world.
The gap to the car ahead is 4.2 seconds.
Come on. There we go.
We have 5 laps of fuel remaining.
Which is more than enough to complete the race. Because there are 3 laps left, so... Yes, I have a penalty. I lost control of the car and crashed into Ocon, which gave me a 5-second penalty. I feel that the penalty was a little bit unfair, but oh well.
Leading our teammate by 6.9 seconds.
We'll actually see. We'll look at the highlights and replays and see if it really was my fault or not. Ooh, a little bit messy out of Degner 1.
There's 4 laps of fuel remaining.
And there are 3 more laps. Well, 2 laps. Really, because this lap is almost over.
Our gap to the car in front is 1.9 seconds.
Unfortunately, even if I manage to get around Mick Schumacher, 2 laps is nowhere near enough to create a 5-second gap. Not with this machine anyway. A little bit too deep into the hairpin there. Ooh, onto the grass, don't want to do that. We already know what happens when you get onto the grass or are too aggressive with the curbs. I wonder where Yuki Tsunoda is. I'm really curious what he's going to do. How well he's gonna do at his home Grand Prix. But I guess we'll find out in a few more corners. Ooh.
We've only got 2 laps of fuel left.
Rear tires are starting to go. Max Verstappen wins the Japanese Grand Prix. Congratulations to him. A little bit messy out of the spoon, but we're fine. Going into 130R. Well, we've passed Schumacher, but obviously that doesn't count. I'm still going to end up in 18 because of the 5-second penalty, but there we go.
That's the end of the race. We'll see you in Parc Fermé.
But that is the Japanese Grand Prix. It could have gone better, but it didn't, unfortunately.
Another action-packed Japanese Grand Prix comes to an end. And what a magnificent drive to take the win here today.
Yeah.
Anthony Davidson, a resounding victory today. What set them apart from the rest?
Well, the safety car completely changed the race, didn't it? It's hard to say exactly what would have happened without it, but there's no question that they came out of that situation in a good position.
Red Bull are our winners today after showcasing some incredible driving. There's been a huge push from them lately to stay competitive with the other teams, and they're certainly proving themselves.
Well done, Verstappen. Oh, and Lando is up on the podium as well. Come on, Lando. Show them what you got. Actually, to be honest, McLaren have been doing very well in this season, in this career. Okay, let's move on.
Let's review the updated driver standings. Well, the gap at the top of the championship has been cut down after a difficult race today for our championship leader. Some amazing talent out on the track today, but Anthony, who would you pick as your driver of the day?
Well, Crofty, Daniel Ricciardo would have to be my driver of the day. It's less about what he did right, but how little he did wrong. Perfect driving.
It's time to see how things are shaping up in the Constructors' Championship. It was a tough race for our championship leaders who lose ground at the top of the table.
Yeah.
I'm equal parts exhausted and elated with this weekend
Although
of Formula One.
Bottas is leading the championship.
Next one.
Lewis Hamilton's only in 4th. I don't really think he has enough time to catch back up. There are too few races left in the race. That's actually quite interesting. Just the boss winning races. Actually, he did pretty well in the 2000 or 2001 Canadian Grand Prix. I generally don't remember the year, but I know it was the Canadian Grand Prix where he did really well. Finished quite high up. Anyway, let's because he sucks in this season. Anyway, let's take a look at the highlights. Actually, let's get rid of those. Turn 1 chaos. Hamilton really hasn't been performing all that well this season, at least in my championship. On the other hand, Lando Norris has been doing incredibly well. Okay, game, so are you going to show us the entire first lap? I think there are more interesting things that happened. Okay, there we go. Lap 2, as I pass one of the Alpines. I forgot who it was. Ooh, nice slow-mo shot. And this is where I almost took the Ayrton Senna line through the chicane. Ooh, moving on to lap 13. I think this is where I spun. Yep, touched the curbing on the inside, spun around. I really don't see how that was my fault. Let's back up there a bit. I spin around, lose the car. There was no way I could have avoided that, so why was that my fault? Ah well. I wouldn't be the first person in the world to get an undeserved penalty, but oh well. Nice overtake there on the inside, if I do say so myself. Oh, random frame skip. Any other retirements? No, only Ocon. Yeah, I really don't think I deserved that penalty, to be honest. Looking at that replay, there was really no way I could have avoided it. He was way too close for me to even try to get out of the way. Anyway, let's move on and go to the US Grand Prix next.
Exciting race from our perspective. Let's have yours. You're beating all expectations. Would you say we all underestimated you?
The team is more than the sum of its parts. Oh, wait a minute. Let's go with that.
Interesting result today. Would you say that you're happy with your performance?
Well, things could have gone better.
What exactly was it you weren't happy about?
None of these answers are really what I would say. The reason was I was a bit unlucky and got an unfair penalty. I'll go with that.
Great. Well, that's everything.
At least I know that the chassis department is a little bit happier than everyone else, so they won't mind if I piss them off a teeny tiny bit. Ah, that rivalry is really close. Hey, acclaim level 8. Huzzah. Come on, there we go. Let's move on. Oh, at least we did something good, I think. So, next is US Grand Prix. One components. Let's go into activities real quick and set these up. Let's do some team building. Some of that. And that's all I can do at the moment. Facilities, that's fine. Going to R&D real quick. Don't have enough staff. Don't have enough staff. Don't have enough staff. Yeah, let's get that. Improving our parts is always good. And I'm going to take a very quick break, but I'll be back in a few short minutes. So stay tuned. All right, I'm back. Let's move through the rest of this now and go to the US Grand Prix.
I know we were expecting some new developments to come through.
Ah, screw you.
We'll need to tell the team what to redevelop via the R&D screen.
What? Sorry? Oh.
Unfortunately, we need you to step in and make an executive decision here.
It seems that I didn't put in the proper spaces. Never mind, I'll fix that for next time. I've been meaning to talk to you. We're beginning to fall behind on development deadlines. I know. Each one is getting harder to hit, and the burnout after each one is further eroding our chances of hitting the next one. I'll be honest, but yada. Okay, let's do something, I guess. Let's go into R&D real quick and okay, and that failed. Do I have enough points? Yes, I do. So let's get cracking with that. And that's all the points I have for now. So we cannot invest in anything else. Oh. Components are worn. I think I can still live with that for now. Okay, let's go. US Grand Prix. Here we go, round 16. only 4 more rounds to go after this. That means 2 more streams. Which means I'll be able to finish the season before the end of the week. Which is fantastic. And we'll start the next season starting next week. Which is also when I'm going back to work. My vacation's over, I'm not happy, but there's not much I can do. I do need the money. So can't really do much without money these days. We are still lagging behind a lot of people. Yeah, it is another Tilkadrome. But hopefully we'll do well. The problem with Austin is I have more experience around here on 2 wheels rather than 4, so this is going to be quite an interesting race weekend, but let's go. Yeah. Ugh, I'm sleepy. What the hell? Crofty, aren't you supposed to say, like, a few words right about now? No? Okay. Thank you, Codemasters. Well, let's start with this program. That's probably the best one to start with.
The R&D team about the new car parts, and we're happy that they've been integrated into the car. Okay. With any luck, you'll be able to feel the improvement. So give them a try. Okay, the track is green right now, so take a few laps to get the tires.
Ooh, you've been cut off. Ooh. That makes me kind of happy. Okay. Take note. I need to brake a little bit earlier for that. Oh, no. It's probably going to take me a couple of laps until I get used to driving around here on 4 wheels. Oh, that's wide. Yeah, the Alamo. Ooh, that was terrible. I'm really making a mess of this. Nope.
DRS zone is coming up. Get ready to open it. Distance is on your MFD. turn 20.
Okay, I got it. Through every turn. Shut up. Nope. He was counting the corner of the track. The corners of the track, yeah. Probably.
Final lap. This is the final lap of the program.
Maybe he was imagining himself being at one of those pub quiz things. Man, I miss doing a pub quiz. Haven't done one of those in years. But they tend to be quite fun if you're into that kind of stuff. Nothing more fun than trying to stretch your brain muscles while under the influence, eh? That's pretty much the point of
Okay, test.
pub quizzes, I guess.
Didn't get what we needed. We're gonna have to run it again.
Unfortunately, Jeffy boy, we're not going to run it again.
You're nearly out of fuel. Almost out of fuel. You need to pit within the next 2 laps.
We're coming in, Jeff, so you don't need to worry.
There's only 1 lap of fuel remaining.
And besides, running out of fuel in this game doesn't really mean much.
Please box this lap. When driving with the pit assist disabled, you'll need to be mindful of your speed when entering the pit lane. If you hit the limiter line too fast, you'll pick up a penalty. Watch the on-screen prompts that show your target speed and distance to the limiter line.
Okay, very interesting, Jeff. That was a very, very interesting story. Thank you. Very eye-opening. I wish I would have known that sooner. could have avoided so many awkward moments have I known all of that beforehand. But I know it now, so thanks to Jeff, of course, who is always very, very insightful into the way things should be, you know, being helpful, reminding you of several things that he might believe that you've forgotten over the past few seconds. Oh boy. Wow. Didn't manage to hit any of those targets. Well, it doesn't matter. We're not going to do that anymore.
Personnel be aware. Car leaving.
Car will be leaving. Whoa. We're halfway there. Whoa, whoa. I should stop singing. Well, for now at least. Sooner or later I'll start again. Because I just can't help myself. I have issues. But at the end of the day, don't we all have some sort of issues? Yeah, that's not how you take that corner. Can we just jump over to MotoGP for this race? I'm more competent at this track on 2 wheels than on 4. What am I doing? I don't know. I no longer know what I'm doing. Jeffrey Boy is also testing himself and will count after the race how many times he said okay. That would be something. Yeah, I'm actually considering
back in the green. We'll need to rerun this program.
I am actually considering starting a MotoGP stream as well. I just don't know which one to pick. Right now I'm halfway through the 2017 season. And I wouldn't really want to do something that's already started. I guess I could, once I'm done with the 2017 season, I could start with the 2018 season and go from there. Or maybe not even wait until I'm done with the 2017 season, just jump into the 2018 season. Actually, starting from Red Bull Rookies Cup, I think that would be more interesting. Although as far as I know, none of the games allow you to race in the Rookies Cup in managerial mode. But I guess we can make it work by doing the Rookies Cup in the regular career mode and then jumping to the managerial mode for everything else. Do Grand Prix mode on 2017? I guess that could be an idea. Yeah, I played 2013 as well. That was actually the first PC MotoGP released on the PC since 2008. Everything between 2008 and 2013 was only released for console for whatever reason. I'm guessing Bandai Namco didn't really see a reason to target the PC marketplace, but oh well. I bought 2021 about a week after it was released, but I've not touched it yet, so I can't really comment on how good or bad it is. I haven't even installed it, to be honest.
Come in this lap, please. Box this lap.
I might do a first impressions stream on 2021 at some point. Oh, and in terms of favorite rider, I genuinely don't really have a favorite rider, sorry. Yeah, that's one of the things that I like more about the MotoGP games over the F1 games, is the fact that they actually include lower classes, the feeder classes, including the Red Bull Rookies Cup, which is, you know, we're in 2021, and F1 still only has Formula 2, and we've been able to race Moto 3, Moto 2, and MotoGP since at least 2008, which is the earliest MotoGP game I've ever played. But you had Moto 3, Moto 2, and MotoGP, and MotoGP 2008, and in 2013 they introduced the Rookies Cup, and I believe in 2019 they introduced the Moto E series. So in that aspect, the MotoGP series is far superior than F1. Well, there are classic bikes and riders in all MotoGP games after since 2013, actually. Hello, Ashibet. Okie dokie, let's do race strategy. It's gonna suck, but whatever. Okay, we'll do this program real quick, then jump into qualifying and finally into the race itself. I'm not expecting much out of this race because, well, I completely suck at this circuit with 4 wheels. Eventually, yes, there will be, but for now, I'm taking a good long break from F1 Challenge VB because I simply don't enjoy it anymore. I'm not having fun with it, and there's no real point in playing something I don't enjoy, because if I don't enjoy it, that's going to come across on the stream. And, well, if I don't enjoy it, no one else is going to enjoy watching either, so there's no point in playing something you don't really enjoy just for the sake of doing it. At least that's how I look at these kinds of things. But if I ever feel like I'm ready to play it again, the series will return. When that will be, I cannot say. I don't want to make any promises and not be able to deliver on those promises, so it could be a week from now, it could be a month from now, it could be a year from now. I really cannot say, because I really cannot control when my enjoyment for the game is going to return. That's not something I can control, I'm afraid.
Great lap. You've nailed what we asked for. Keep it up.
Yay! I somehow managed to do a green lap. That's that's interesting. With just terrible driving as well. I don't think so. Haruhi, I believe I finished the 2013 season about a year or so ago. So I don't think it would be that weird. As long as you enjoy it, obviously. It doesn't matter when you play it. I mean, I still play a lot of games I've grown up with even today, so playing older games is not weird at all. It's, you know, what you like.
Okay, super job so far. We're getting great data. Stay focused.
You know, I still like to play a bit of Sonic, a bit of Mega Man, a bit of the games I grew up with. So, in that respect, playing an older game, it's not really weird, as long as you enjoy it. Of course. Well, I'm not an expert either. All I can say is my performance in MotoGP games has improved significantly after I bought a controller. It's just easier to play the game with a controller as opposed to mouse and keyboard. Especially if you have something like pressure sensitive triggers and stuff like that. So you know, your brakes and acceleration are not on and off buttons. That helps a lot. Well, every Monaco Grand Prix and F1 Challenge is pretty much hell. For the AI at least. come on. Cars really like to go into the bay on that in that game.
Okay, super job so far. We're getting great data. Stay focused.
Da-da-da-dum. Yeah, something like that. 3, maybe 4-year-old. The problem is that no one seems to know how to fix the AI pathing issues around Monaco or any other circuit that's really tight.
Program complete and a job well done. We got some excellent data with that run, so come on back to the garage and I can talk you through the numbers.
Well, at least I managed to complete one program properly.
There's only one lap of fuel remaining. Box this lap, please. Box this lap.
I've not touched Grand Prix Legends in at least 4 years now, but I used to play it quite regularly. That was such a fun game. In fact, it was the first Formula 1 game I ever had.
Okay, just want to remind you to keep an
I remember getting it back in,
eye on the temperature panel of the MFD.
I believe in '99 I got it.
Surface temperature.
I remember I
Performance when they're both
was never really able to
surface temp.
play it properly because,
So try a few laps.
well, back then I only had my keyboard, so it was quite difficult to. It was because GPL is pretty much a racing sim. It was damn near impossible to race with keyboard, so I pretty much had it on the shelf for most of the time until about 4 or 5 years ago when I bought my steering wheel, and that's when I got back into it. It's one of the hardest games out there in terms of difficulty, along with Richard Burn's Rally. Those are really punishing games. Oh, and that NASCAR game that came out from Papyrus as well. That was really tough as well. forget its name at this moment. NASCAR 2003, I believe. The Papyrus version, not the EA version. The EA version was decent, at least the PC release of Thunder. Yes, Mod 2, it's very difficult without a steering wheel. Okay, there it is, NASCAR Racing 2003.
With all the cars now over the line, let's see our
Thank you, Jorge.
Verstappen, Ricardo,
Forgot its actual name.
The fun doesn't stop here though. Join us again as the rest of the weekend unfolds.
Thank you, Jorge, for reminding me. Pom 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 pom. Okie dokie. Let's move on to qualifying. Pardon? Yeah. I know what it means. I'm a big Lotus fan. I really like the Lotuses from that era, so that's generally what I drive. Oh, I lost a claim somehow. I lost a lot of acclaim, in fact. Oh, the Ferrari was actually a very pretty car with those very interesting, almost braided. I can talk. I promise I can. The exhaust pipes looked like they were braided. It was really fun. I think it was quite a unique look. Although you wouldn't see stuff like that nowadays. Okay, let's go qualifying. Crofty, you're supposed to say words at this point. What the hell? I played a little bit of NASCAR Racing 2003, yeah, but it wasn't really for me. I wasn't able to keep up with the AI even on the easiest difficulties, so I dropped it immediately. That game was whooping my ass.
Checks complete. All personnel be aware we have a car leaving.
NASCAR Thunder, on the other hand, that one I could handle pretty decently, even at higher difficulties. But it was a slightly easier game to get into. Even though the PC version was made by The same people who made the F1 Challenge. ISI Studios. The console version, I'm not so sure by what studio it was made. But I do know that both F1 Challenge and NASCAR Thunder on the consoles were inferior games. Well, they were games, whereas on the PC they were proper sims. Whoa, that's a corner cut in half. Taking the Tiamat Marduk line through that corner. Ooh, the clouds are... the sky is quite grey outside my window. There's rain coming. I wouldn't mind though. It's hot as hell in here. Wouldn't mind cooling down a little bit. Coming across the line to set a 138.9, which temporarily puts us into P4. But will it be able to carry us into Q2? That's the question. What? I was like when I saw Honda, like, what the heck is the car doing here? But Honda became a manufacturer in 1980. Yeah, that's when they became a manufacturer, but they were a factory team back in the 60s. The only time when Honda actually raced as a team and not as an engine supplier. About a 7 or 8 year period. If memory serves. Ooh, it's really getting dark outside. Wasn't that the year in which Jensen Button won his first championship driving for BAR? Huh. First race, right. He only had one championship win in 2009. I wanted to say race, but it doesn't matter. Cat's out of the bag, so it doesn't matter what I wanted to say. I already said the dumb thing, so it's on the internet for everyone to hear now. And that's okay, though. Okay. Looks like Q1 is as far as we go this time. So let's move on to the race.
Good day today. Let's have your take on it. Who would you say is your biggest rival at the moment?
My first race I've ever watched. If memory serves, and this is mostly from what I've been told by my father, the first race I've ever seen was the 1992 Belgian Grand Prix. My biggest rival is Raikkonen. My biggest rival is indeed Raikkonen.
Are you happy with your performance today? What exactly was it you weren't happy about?
I'm shit at this track. Why isn't that an option? Exactly. That's exactly so, Jorge. I don't know, a lot of parts are getting worn. I
Appreciate your time.
There's no option to say I'm crap at this circuit, unfortunately. Oh, that's quite recent. You know, all things considered. Okay, it started raining outside. Anyway, let's move on. Ooh, messages! Pre-race, Circuit of the Americas, yada yada. Let's go.
Welcome once again then to the United States Grand Prix here in the magnificent city of Austin. It was here in 2018 that Kimi Räikkönen delighted the world by winning for the first time in 114 races. There's always a record to be broken, so what, I wonder, is in store for us today? We're racing today then in Travis County, Texas, where 20 corners and speeds of up to 200 miles an hour await us on this magnificent racetrack. It's 60% full throttle with plenty of good opportunities to pass, especially through the two DRS zones into turn 1 and at the end of the long back straight into turn 12.
My favorite USA track. I think that would be the original layout of Brands Hatch. Brands Hatch is in the UK, Mephisto. The original layout of Watkins Glen.
of a fantastic qualifying
I know my circuits.
Time to see how our starting grid
I promise I do.
for today's race. Valtteri Bottas lines up on pole position, and Lewis Hamilton completes the front row. As we continue through the rest of the grid today, we have Perez, Leclerc, Carlos Sainz, and Stroll. Ricciardo, they've taken a grid penalty. Verstappen, Ocon, and George Russell. Mick Schumacher, Giovinazzi, Sebastian Vettel. They'll be starting further back after an earlier grid penalty. Iceman, Gasly, Fernando Alonso, Yuki Tsunoda. They've taken a grid penalty. And Kimi Raikkonen. Latifi, Mazepin, Markelov, and Lando Norris starts from the back of the grid. Now, it's almost time for lights out, so let's go down to the track.
I didn't finish in Q2, but I didn't end up in Q2, but I was put higher up the grid because there were a couple of people who received penalties, probably for changing engines or gearboxes or stuff like that. Anyway, I'm going to take a very quick break, and we'll be back in just a few seconds. So stay tuned. Alright, we're back. I'll fix it before the next stream. I promise. Alright, so pit on lap 12. That's fine and perfect. Okay, let's start. Yes, Jeffy boy.
Threat of rain for the time being. Conditions looking good.
What? Has two computers and drives both cars at a time? What? Two-player career mode. Highly unlikely. I would need 2 computers for that and 2 wheels. And I can't drive with 2 wheels at the same time. Because I only have 2 arms, I would need 4. And 4 legs as well. No, I do not play Roblox, as you bet. It's not really my cup of tea. Oh. I prefer Minecraft and Terraria, to be honest. Although I suck at both. Especially at Terraria. I suck at games just in general, so... Nothing new there. Damn it! I deserve that. I deserve that. That was totally on me. Now what the hell was that? Well, my car doesn't look very healthy. Okay, I guess that was kind of my fault.
Check your MFD for a new strategy option. Got that confirmed?
Oh boy. Something had to happen.
Watch the rear wing. You've taken some slight damage.
To the rear wing? I hit the wall with the front.
We're going green. Maintain positive delta until the green flags.
I hit the wall.
Safety car is ending. Maintain your pace until the green flag. VSC ending. Wait for green.
Never mind. You don't need to remind me of the drive-thru. I'm coming in right now. First the drive-thru and then I'll have to come back in again to change my wing. So this race is... What? Really? Okay.
Exit now. Up to speed now. Let's get some heat into those tires.
Okay, so I still need to serve my drive-thru. So this race goes down the drain as well now.
You've got damage to the rear wing.
Bit of a shame.
Slight impact to performance.
You already said that, Jeff, just a lap ago. Thank you. I keep telling him to get his amnesia pills, but he keeps forgetting. Jeff, what am I gonna do with you?
Only one stop to go. One stop left in this strategy.
Well,
DRS is being enabled this lap. We can use DRS when you are within 1 second of the car ahead and in the DRS zone.
I'll be lucky if I'll get anywhere near anyone at this point. That's a tall order.
Damage to the rear wing. You have damage to your rear wing.
Yes, that's the third lap in a row you've been telling me about the damaged rear wing. Again, you should really take your amnesia pills. Good for Williams. I wouldn't mind seeing Williams do that in real life. It's about time they started winning races and championships again.
Okay, gap ahead is 43.7 seconds.
As a Williams fan, I really would like to see that.
Engine. Let's try and keep the revs down. Early upshifts, later downshifts.
Well, that's just fan-freaking-tastic.
We're trailing our teammate by 42.4 seconds.
Well, I'll have to work with what we have. Slightly damaged rear wing and lack of power. Story of my life. What? Valentino Rossi just said that this one will be his last season. Well, don't post links because they are going to be erased automatically. No worries, but
Alright, we're seeing a loss of power from the turbocharger now. Loss of power on the turbo.
no worries, Elizabeth, just, know that I have my stuff set up in such a way that my YouTube set up in such a way that it will automatically delete any links. Well, on the good side, I'm slowly catching up to the guys in front. On the bad side, they're really far away. It's going to take me 100 bajillion laps before I can even start getting positions back. A bajillion? A bajillion is a very, very, very large number. Bigger even than a Googleplex. Although, to be fair, a bajillion is slightly smaller than zillion.
Gap to car in front is 33.8 seconds.
And no, these are not real words, they're just made up. Numbers like bajillion and zillion are not real numbers, it's just what people, the English speaking community, says when they want to say a very, very large number that doesn't actually exist, but still don't want to say an infinity. Ooh, breaking real late into the hairpin. Yeah, that was terrible. Excuse my poor accent. Okay, what? Yeah, that's pretty much what I said. And the same goes to bajillion. La di 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 dum. Crash Jillian, a good one. I think that one sits somewhere behind, somewhere between Maldonado, Mazepin, and Mephisto, right?
We're approaching the pit window. You'll be on the mediums.
But ahead of me, eh? Well, thank you very much. You're too kind.
Barton is coming in for his stop.
Good for him. Ooh. Wide. Oh boy.
No tire concerns at the moment. Just focus on the driving.
Mephisto? Yeah, I can go with that.
The gap to the car ahead is 20.8 seconds.
Thank you, Jeff. But now the question is a Mephisto bigger than a Googleplex? That's what I want to know.
Box, we're coming in this lap.
Okay, what? It's number one, and the amount of zeros are same as of crashes in a single season, including other. That's clever, actually. So it's a very flexible number then. Whoa. That damaged rear wing actually makes it quite difficult to get the car around some of these corners, but it's not all that bad. Oh, I almost forgot I had to pit. Number 1 and 3 crash zillion zeros. Good. That's a good number.
Release.
2.4 seconds, not bad, not bad.
Look after these tires now. We want to finish the race on this compound.
Yes, Jeffy boy. I think the AI might have another stop as well. Cold tires, no grip. Can someone please retire from the race? Pretty please with a cherry on top. I really don't want to finish dead last. Oh. Yes, but no. Yeah. But he could really live up to his name right now. I wouldn't mind. Oh, back is so snappy. Oh, wide. I don't really want to do that, but with that damaged rear wing, it's kind of difficult to be very accurate with the car every time. But it is what it is. The best part of today is that I didn't actually get angry for doing badly. I managed to keep my anger in check, which is nice. I really need to work on my anger issues. Because they are issues. This is something I've been dealing with for quite a long time now. I don't quite understand why, but games do tend to have a way of bringing out the anger out of me, which is weird because, you know, losing in a video game is not a big deal. It's not something that actually affects my day-to-day life, yet I still get very upset when things don't go my way in video games. It's not just racing, just any old video game. I genuinely don't like to do bad in video games or lose, or I don't know why. It's dumb. It really is absolutely 100% dumb that I even get angry at these kinds of things, but I do. I don't want to, but sometimes I just cannot control myself. No, that these anger issues are stem from way further than that. I've always been like this, even in my youth. I mean, I pretty much destroyed my Sega Mega Drive because I was struggling at a Sonic level. So, yeah. This is a deeply rooted issue, not something that only appeared recently for me. Yeah, I really need to work on controlling my anger somehow. And I have to say, today was quite successful. I was quite successful in doing that. I would say. Wide. Ooh. Okay, dokie. 11 more laps left in the race. Wonder if the AI is going to pit again. Probably not. Which pretty much means that I shall be ending the race in last place. Well, I guess it's better than not finishing the race at all. But there's that. But still, I would have enjoyed doing a little bit better. And Mazepin is out of the race. Speaking of Mazepin retiring, I guess good things do happen to people who wait.
Gap ahead is 53.6 seconds.
Yay! just say the gap ahead is bigger than I'll ever manage to pull back. That's going to make it a little bit easier to stomach rather than telling me numbers. Interestingly enough though,
With the control electronics box, that's going to do additional damage to all other power unit components.
oh how nice, how lovely. Anyway, what I was trying to say is, interestingly enough, I haven't been lapped yet. It's kind of strange. Teammate is in the pit.
Artem is in the pits, Artem in the pits.
So it seems that the AI does have to do another round of pit stops. Nice. Yep. My wish has come true. I have become the god of this world. Or some such nonsense, I guess. Yes, precisely, in my dreams.
You need to slow down before hitting the corners. We don't want to get a penalty.
That wasn't a corner cut, that was an extension. At best. They are two completely different things. Jeffy boy. Ooh. Wide. Oh. Oh. The back wanted to spin around. Again. Alrighty, 8.5 laps left. Or rather 7.5. Same difference.
Gap to car in front
No, not really, but
18.06.
still, yes. Oh. Not exactly the line I was going for, but okay, I'm starting to hear cars catching up from behind. I think I will be lapped soon here. I can't see them yet per se, but I can definitely hear cars behind me. Get off it. There we go. There we go. Blue flag. I can see a Mercedes behind me. That makes me sad. I would like to see a McLaren at least. Or if it's a Mercedes, I hope it's a Valtteri.
Blue flag, blue flag.
I wouldn't mind if Valtteri would win a championship in this career.
Blue flag conditions. Create a gap and let the car behind through.
Well, first let him get close enough to me. There we go. It is indeed Valtteri Bottas. Go on and win that championship, Valtteri. You can do it. At least your virtual self can do it. Your real life counterpart, not so much.
Blue flag.
I see Red Bull directly behind me.
Car behind. Let them pass when you can.
If I knew Verstappen was
16.9
in
seconds.
second, I probably would have tried to hold up Valtteri Bottas a little bit more without getting a penalty, obviously, but oh well. Now it's going to be completely up to Max to try and catch and overtake Bottas, so good luck.
We have 5 laps of fuel remaining.
Yes, I do remember.
Blue flag. Blue flag conditions. Create a gap and let the car behind through.
That's probably going to happen next season as well, so look forward to that.
Our gap to the car in front is 22.1 seconds. Tire condition is still looking good.
Just a few more laps. Left to go. Not a very good finishing position, but at least I'm going to finish the race, which is better than not finishing.
There's 3 laps of fuel remaining.
Valtteri Bottas going for the title means crazy season. Yeah, I guess it would be kind of crazy if something like that would happen IRL. I wouldn't really keep my hopes up on something like that to happen IRL, so. Whoa. The car started sliding. Sorry, Valtteri Bottas. What was I even thinking? Alright, final lap. No idea where
Okay, gap ahead is
Zerup is.
5 seconds.
Oh, that's not the line. Oh, braking late. Ooh, don't know how to drive. Ooh, coming across the line.
race over.
Yeah.
Take care of the car on the way in.
It was about time. Last race didn't go too well. Hey, driver of the day, Lando Norris. Well done. I'm happy for the guy.
They take the checkered flag here in Austin after what has been another fabulous Grand Prix. Tell me, Ant, how do you think they were able to deliver such an incredible result today?
Well, they certainly stood out as a driver with tons of confidence on the track. I think their ability to keep their cool, even during some of the more hectic parts of the race, meant they were able to capitalise on the mistakes of other drivers, giving them the opportunity to make their way to the top spot with ease.
So after a magnificent race, we can now see the drivers making their way to the podium. Once again, it's the Silver Arrows who take top spot.
Well done, Valtteri. That's gonna help his championship, obviously. Hamilton only finishes in third. Perez. Checo is second. Well done, Checo. And then, well, where on earth did Verstappen finish, I wonder? Ooh, and almost reached. We're almost at tier 29. I swear I can speak.
More points for Valtteri Bottas, further solidifying his lead.
Verstappen finished fourth.
Day of racing. Who was your driver of the day, Ant?
I think for driver of the day, I'd probably pick Lando Norris. He lived up to every inch of his reputation today, and I think he'll be going home, quite rightly, a bit proud of himself.
Well, given that he started in 22nd and ended up in 11th, that was actually pretty good.
We wrap up another weekend of motorsport. But with more races lined up, be sure to join us when we come back with more Formula One.
Okay, so championship are as follows. Valtteri Bottas still leading the championship with Verstappen in second and Lando Norris in third. Well done, Lando. Although Lewis is slowly catching up, and Perez is catching up to Hamilton. There's only 2 points between Hamilton and Perez, so go on, Perez, and take that 4th spot. Make Lewis finish the season in 5th. I don't mind. Constructors wise, Mercedes are leading, obviously. Red Bull second, McLaren third, and all the others. Okie dokie, let's check out some highlights and check out Mazepin's retirement after that. Okay, highlights. Ding ding ding. And there's the jump start. I'm kind of upset with myself for that, but oh well. A lot of smoke coming out of my car, and I bet that's how it went throughout the entire race. And there's my crash. Welcome back, Haruhi. This was not a good race, but what can you do? That's a weird angle. Yeah, that car wasn't feeling very well. Nipezam Atikin. Well, that's all the highlights, not very many. Now let's check out Mazepin's retirement. Mazepin. Let's skip forward. Lap by lap. That was sudden. So it comes into the second hairpin. Slows down. Oh, his engine. I think his engine gave up. Or something happened. I saw some smoke coming out of the back of that car. Anywho, let's get moving. 4 more races left in the season. 2 of which we'll be doing tomorrow. Okie dokie. Sponsorship renewal. Yeah, let's renew that. And I think that's it. Actually no. Let's quickly assign some activities. Yeah, let's do that. Indeed. Indeed it is. I would jump into R&D, but I don't really have the points necessary. So I guess that is it for this live stream. It was fun. I hope you enjoyed. It's been a while, but it looks like this stream had more viewers than any other viewers until now. Although there were a few people that were only here to troll, but that's okay. We got rid of them. Anywho, I thank you for joining me. I hope you enjoyed. That was quite fun, especially since I managed to control my anger this live stream. I hope going forward, I hope I'll be able to control my angers going forward. That would be really nice. But yeah, anyway, thank you for joining. I hope you enjoyed, and I'll catch you all tomorrow, hopefully. So yeah, until then, take care and catch you next time. Bye bye.